Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hey, KB Firepaws, what's up? Welcome. Jacob Rewind, what's going on? MBG, Pinu, what's up? What's up, gamers? How's everyone doing today? And Ace Man. How's everyone jamming out today? That's not a thing that people say. We good? I'm doing pretty good. I I feel a little better today in terms of the sickness. I think I sound a little bit better. It's hard to tell, but yeah. Fun game jamming this fall. Yeah, I only have 2 episodes left on the Fallout series, but it's pretty good actually. So far everything's been very true to the games, which is something I was you know, very wanting. Because if it wasn't true to the games, it would be a bro moment. But it's epic because it kind of like fits in with like the universe really well actually. How I've been game jamming? Well, I have been jamming, but I'll be real, I've been kind of slacking off with the jam. But I've got a little bit done though. I was just working on it this morning and I got a bunch more stuff done, so I'll show that off. But yeah. Oh, no way. Gilbert sent a message in introductions. But yeah. It's been good though. I've enjoyed the series. I think it's a really good adaptation of the games, personally. Yeah, hello Ace Man. What are you up to? Like the way everything looks, sets and costumes. Yeah, right. I think that's something that's really good about the whole show. Like, specifically like how the vaults look and stuff. It's like really accurate. It looks really good. Yeah, all the costumes and I sound shocked that I don't know, it's just like it's crazy that it's the Ace Man 800 in my chat. Yeah, the ghoul is epic. Yeah, so far it's a pretty good show. I've been enjoying it. 2 more episodes. I'll probably watch them tonight. We'll see. You Nice Man had the funniest record session in history. Let's go. I know, I was in your house like 4 days ago. Yeah. I know. What was the funniest record session in history yesterday? Yeah, we'll jump into the jamming in just a minute. You were in his house and then now he's into your house. Oh. He's on to my house. Spoilers. In a funny moment, the funniest. This was what we did in between recording. So the funniest moment was not recorded on camera. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, that's the classic. All right, let's check that out. I did it with my hand and totally not something else. Got stomped in Monopoly. Dang. Cool. All right. So I've been working on the game a little bit. You can see this fine pizza cutter here. Check it out. So I also changed the world a lot. Pizza culture. So I kind of finished the pizzeria. Let me full screen this. So the pizzeria is like kind of like finished. We got all the tables and stuff. The za. You're now holding the pizza cutter. I need to add like an animation so you can swing it. We got an epic banner on the wall. Did this in paint.net. Your loss is our sauce. We got a freaking door that doesn't work. Freaking windows that you can't see through. It's crazy. Oh, then we also have this over here. This is the summoning circle. So it's not complete yet. I'm gonna have this animation thing play like when you're summoning, like actively summoning, not like this won't be on just all the time, but yeah, we're getting there. You got little candles. Like the grime, yeah. It's yucky. Yeah, you can still bump into tables. I figured it'd be fun to be able to bump in everything when you're like chasing after the little goobers through your pizzeria. So. But yeah. We've really got to get some real gameplay going though, you know. I gotta hurry up with that. Because we've only got a day. Now the car's over here like in this window. So you can put stuff into it. But yeah. Yeah, double-sided pizza, isn't that crazy? Beyblade. Whoa, guys, wait a minute. Is this gonna stay upright right now? No. Wouldn't that have been insane? Yeah, so you can still kind of throw things out of the world, but, you know, I'm not really that worried. It's just a game jam. Sorry. I can't do it. Come on. There we go. It's totally real. What do you mean? It's not a dream. Stupid tables. I hate tables. I'm gonna kill every last table in the world. Get out of here, dumb tables. I hate the tables. Tables. Okay, I'll stop massacring the tables. So yeah, I gotta work on the summoning circle today and actually make that work. And we gotta work on the little guys that run around, you know? So. And we have to figure out how we're gonna build the pizza, whether we're just like throwing ingredients onto the dough, or if we're gonna have a thing where it's like a machine, you have to crank it down and build your pizza. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. I almost feel like I should put more decorations in here that fly around, you know? But I don't know. It's funny because since it's a mesh, you can only see the side that's facing you with the normals. So if you go inside of it, it's just not there. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we got freaking light bulbs. It's coming along. We're almost there. Try to make it so you can go outside. No, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, what are you doing in there? Yeah. Let's get jamming, shall we? You can also pause it now and then do that. Okay. So, first things first. I'm gonna make it so you can actually swing your little saw cutter. So I think I'm actually going to add this to a node 3D and then parent it so that what we can do is say kind of like that. And then I'm also going to raise it up so that it swings at the base. Yeah, then move it back down. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay. So we'll just add another funny. The input map, which is attack. And attack will be mouse button left. So here's what we're gonna do, everybody. We're gonna say, if input is action just pressed. Attack. No, that's the wrong. God dang it. Attack. Then, what I'm gonna do right here is we're gonna do a funny. Premiere is calling. Uh-oh. Okay, bye-bye. Have fun with Premiere. Totally have fun. So we want to modify the X rotation. So I'm gonna say, at our base, we're gonna set the rotation. We're gonna say it's just gonna be lerp angle. So we want to lerp it from the current rotation. We're gonna lerp it back to 0. Just say like 10 times delta or something, you know. And then if we do attack it, we're going to say is equal to dig to rad minus 90. We're gonna see what that looks like. That'll work. Looks like you're slashing, you know? I could probably make it better, but it'll do. So I think what we could do, so we rotate it like that, but maybe we should also move it forward, you know? So move the Z. So set the the Z to is equal to -1. Then we can do the exact same thing here. Dot Z. If anybody calls it Z, why? Okay. So let's try this. So now it kind of swings forward a little bit, you know, which is probably a little bit better. The only other thing I would change is have it actually go like... Let's make it just go crazy, shall we? Whoa! That broke it. It's broken, guys. How did I break it? Oh, I have lerp angle. Whoopsies. In the US you say Z, but everywhere else we say Z because America is different and weird. I'm just quirky like that, you know? Okay, now we're really swinging. The other thing we could do is also modify the X a little bit. So I think that's too far out. Let's set that back to 1. So we could set the X to... -1. Yeah. Let's see what that does. So now it should kind of go instead of, you know. It's a little bit better. Maybe we'll have the X go even more, you know? Now it kind of goes like in front of you, you know what I'm saying? I think that's okay. It's like you're swiping across, like you're pulling through the swing. It doesn't have to be perfect, you know? So... Good enough. Since we're also setting the position, honestly, we could probably just have it just swing like that, you know? Since it's moving out and stuff anyways. So let's see what that looks like. So now we're just going to reference pizza cutter. Check it, ready gamers. Oh no. Oh, it's because I'm sending it back to 0. It's okay. We'll fix it. Because it should be reset back to odd. And same with the Z. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Let's try that. Duh. I don't know what's up with that. Oh. No, 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 no. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, so it goes way too far on the X. As expected. Actually, we'll just say X is 0 now. And then the Z will actually be more. Duh! Let's try that. There we go. Now we're actually, like, moving it forward into the enemy, you know? That feels a little bit better, I think. We can phase it into the wall, and then it disappears. Alright, let's work on more gameplay. How do we want to do this? I have to make a little guy, right? Are we going to make a different enemy for every single type of ingredient? But that's going to take forever, you know? That's the only issue. Hey, what's up, Natnerv? Tomato. Well, okay, what's all the ingredients we need? Let's go to our Google Docs. This one. Okay. Tomato. Well, first off, dough, tomato, cheese, pepperoni, and mushroom. I feel like that's the classic. You know. Ah, but we gotta animate 5 little guys? Come on. Bacon. I would, but I think that's already a lot of ingredients. So I think we'll be okay. Canadian bacon. Dude. Maybe pineapple's the strongest enemy. Nah. Okay, so what do we want these little guys to look like? It's gonna suck to have to animate all these. This is a tomato. Right? Doesn't this look like a tomato, guys? Make it taller. This is gonna suck having to make all these guys. But we just gotta get through it, you know? Taller? I don't know. I'll think about it. We're gonna have a little leaf. Does it look like an apple? I think it does. Tomatoes have a very specific, like, let's see. So what we need to do is this. Set origin to 3D cursor. And do the good old mirror modifier. Shrink it. Duplicate it. There we go. Apply. Apply. Join them. Bring it down. Ah, the only problem now is that it's... Whoa, look at that shape. Let's just do one of these. Merge at center. Oh, then we could do this. Look at this freaking tomato. Does it look like a tomato? Please say yes. We get that dark green. Excuse me. Red. It's a tomato. But now it's got to be a little guy. This is where the problem comes into play, right? He's got to have little legs. We'll just have little cylinders. Whoa. So those are too tall. But let's do one of these. Ready? Gotta hate animating characters. It's my most hated thing in this cruel universe. So let's do this. Select that. Shift S. Cursor to selected. Here we go. What's really odd? Numbers aren't divisible. That's true. Starground reference when? I don't know if I have time. But if we do have time, I will. I hate little guys. Who else hates little guys? Can I get a show of hands, please? Oh. Shoot, brother. That's fine. I'll just rotate it. Should be like minus 66 or something. Yeah, I'm joking. Little guys are cool. Oh, now I gotta do the face, bruh. How are we gonna manage this one, gamers? So they got little legs now. So they'll run around, these little scamps. What we could do is just... I guess draw a freaking texture. I think we go to UV editing and then we like How do you draw? Texture paint. Missing textures. Oh, there we go. Nope. Draw. It's not working. Oh. I don't know how to actually do this. Missing textures. New? Oh. That's probably what we have to do. There we go. Missing texture. Bruh. Okay, well that'll show up. But it doesn't show up on here. Oh. I don't want to do that. We'll just give them little meshes, you know? Little UV spheres. Make them very tiny. Black. These will be the little eyeballs, you know? Well, I was going to for a minute, and then I realized I don't want to do textures. So I'm not going to anymore. I'll just do geometry, you know? Just a little guy. Now, should he be scared, you know, because he just got summoned from the underworld? Should he be like, you know? Give him scary shark teeth. Oh yeah, the cupcake. We could. Well, the cupcake's just got the buck teeth. But I know the one you're talking about. You're talking about Nightmare Cupcake. This guy. I fricked up. Here. Back to the grind. Bye. What are you editing? Are you editing a freaking Jacob Rewind video? Your little funny, your little funny little joystick, little sorry. Okay. Freaking podcast. Whatever you say, brother. He's got his little dangerous teeth. Look at this scamp. I don't want to mess with this guy. That's all I'm saying. He looks pretty evil. I imagine he would run away. You know, this is good enough. I hate. I do indeed hate. So, yeah. Let's put all of this into a new collection. I'll call him Little Tomato Guy. Actually, I am going to rename certain... where is it? No! There it is. Leg left. Oops. Brick. Leg R. Oh, yeah. Leg L. Okay. This little scamp. Export as a GLTF. Tomato. Oh, I got so much work ahead of me. But we'll try. No, don't open it. Now, he's probably going to be massive. That's usually how this goes. Yeah. Tomato. Okay. World, delete the tomato. So we have to make this guy a guy. Make him a character body. Let's give him a collision shape, which will just be a box. I'm probably gonna make everything smaller. Although this probably won't work. Watch. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll do it in post. That'll do. A little tomato. Okay. I should have done like an animation, but I didn't. So I'm gonna animate it the stupid way. In function process. So hear me out. We got leg L, leg R. Lego. Okay. The rotation needs to be changed. Oh. Oh no, the Z. Oh, it's because his Y is settled weird. Whatever. So we need to modify the Z's, the Z. So it's going to be sine. Funk val. Life goes waning. I know, right? Will be equal to 0 by default, and we're going to say val. I don't know what this is gonna do. Oops. R val. Well, we're gonna see. Also, this guy is too big. Much too big. I'm gonna make him maybe half size. Probably be okay. I'm just gonna see if the legs animate. What they freaking do. Okay, well they kind of work, but they just go in the same direction. Which is expected. So let's just make value go up quicker. Actually, we could just say times 2 or whatever. Times speed. Yeah. Okay. So we have to offset it. So it has to be the opposite. So I think we could just say negative val, but I'm not sure about that. Let's try it. No, he's not moving. Why? What did I do wrong? Oh yeah, speed 0. Let's oh right. I have to relaunch it. Look at him go. He's running. Okay, so let's set speed a little faster. cannot collide with him. Interesting. Or I can collide with him, I mean. So we've got to start. I need to make it so I can hurt him. So he'll have our health or something. Let's say his health is 3, so 3 hits. Then if health is less than or equal to 0, we will destroy him. We have to do pathfinding. He is gonna have mask layer 3. I can't do layer 3, that's okay. It's actually gonna be on layer 4, so no, that's an enemy. So I need to add a navigation agent to him. I don't know if this will work. Let's see. Okay, well, I can phase into him now. So I'm gonna have to set up ways for him to run away. So I think what I'm gonna do is just have some points in the room. I'll take Shire and do other stuff. Alrighty, sounds good. Thank you, MBG, for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some points and then we're gonna add these to a group and just say 1. So I think what I'll do is essentially just say they will always run to the point furthest away from the player. Is this the best way? Oh, I do not know. But it's the way we're gonna do it. And probably just one like right there. Maybe one in the center of the room or something. Okay. So we're gonna need a navigation region, I think. Navigation mesh. How does any of this work? Or I guess I'd probably just set like a collision. Let me look at how to actually use these. Navigation mesh. It is real, but I don't see it as a node. So, oh, I'm just stupid. It's up here. Whoa. Big. I don't know where the mesh is. Somewhere? Geometry, cells, regions, polygons. I do not know. Watershed. Navigation layers. Might have to set that on each thing, which is gonna actually suck. I don't know. I don't know. I've never done 3D navigation. Well, let's try some stuff here. So we're gonna get a list of all the points. Actually, we'll just do this. And then on the ready, I think we can set a target. Let me look up a tutorial on this. I've never done this.
I have a simple environment mesh. Go to the root node and add a navigation region 3D.
Hey, Robotech, what's up?
And drag the environment meshes, make them a child of that navigation region 3D.
Oh.
Click the navigation region, go to nav mesh, new navigation mesh, and click bake nav mesh up here.
I see.
You should be able to see the nav
I'm doing good.
now.
Just working on the Ludum Dare 55 jam.
See here that
How are you doing?
I'm gonna make the cells here. I'll save this scene, and I'm gonna make the enemy. Select it as a one more node.
Okay, so
add this navigation.
gives it the agent.
Target location and this function.
Set target location. We're just gonna say pick random. Doing pretty good. Nice. Good to hear. Let's see what this does. I don't know if this is gonna work. No. Invalid call somehow. And I am not sure. Set target location. Maybe it's been renamed. Velocity. Target position. Let's try that. I don't know if this is going to work. It is not working. Well, let me keep looking at this.
Process.
I probably have to actually apply the velocity.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then the little bit of vector math here from that. And I'll just set it equal. I'm just going to set it.
Let's see. So we have to say... origin... Next location will be the navigation agent get next location, which I actually don't know if this is a real thing anymore. Get next path position. That's probably what I want. It says Godot 4, but clearly this is not the same. So I don't know what's up with that. Excuse me.
Set the velocity to this value, and I'm going to change this later, and I'll explain why, but this is just the easiest way to do it. And then
let's try this.
To do is call move
oh,
and slide.
I didn't do move and slide.
This is all
wait.
the movement code that we need. All we need to do now is to set this update to set this target location with this function. So we're going to do that in the world scene, and we're going to do
let's try that. Hey Ryan, what's up? How's it going? Normalize, not real. Oh, it's a function. Whoopsies. Still not working. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. There's some errors down here. Maybe for the... oh.
By adding the enemy to a group. So this enemy root node here, go to groups, and I'll add it to the group enemies. And then let's attach.
I'm gonna print that and see if I can if it's even trying to get the next location. So it clearly is. So next location. It could just be that the speed is like way too low, maybe. I just don't even notice it moving. But I doubt it's that. Huh. Like the improvement since yesterday. Yeah, no, I've been working away at it. I'm trying to add in the enemies, but it's not really working.
World.
Not sure why. Because it should work. Getting the origin, we're saying get the next path position. Velocity will be the next location. I don't know, maybe we just say this. Adding pineapple enemy, maybe. We'll see. Oh, whoa! Well, okay. So, kind of. But he's going up. I don't know what that's all about. You should not be flying into the corner. I think what I need to say is dot normalized times speed. Let me try that. Okay, well now he moves at a consistent speed. But as you can see, there's a couple quirks. So how do I make it so he doesn't move up? I also need to do a new thing here where I'm going to say there's like has reached whatever. Where is that? I will find it. Is target reached? So if we've reached the target, we're going to set a new target. Let's just see what this does. So we should move towards there. And then somewhere else. No. So clearly that's working. But boy, is it funny. I think what we're gonna have to do here is this. Let's make a new function. I'm just gonna say new target. So we're gonna select a point. We're gonna say the new target position is vector 3. And we're gonna say point.x. And then for this, what we're gonna say is position.y. Oops, position. Let's see what that does. So then we're just gonna say new target. He's still floating up. I don't I don't get it. I'm not sure why that's happening. I think this is why. We're gonna say velocity equals vector 3 new velocity dot x 0. Let's try that. Oh. Then hopefully he hits the point and then runs somewhere else. It has not worked. Could be just because of how I have the points laid out. They might be too close to the corner. Huh? Got one there. Wait a minute, there's no run point there, so what is he, where's he going? Okay. So, I don't know why he's going that way. Probably has to do with this. But it seemed like when I did that, it didn't work. So I don't know. Yeah. Instead of that, let's just say global position. Try that. Just says it's 0. I don't know how that works. Because it should not be. Because next location is that. Then let's see what global position is. Saying global position is the exact same. Okay. So, what's wrong? Very strange. Because I've set the next position. I don't get it. Is target reachable? Get next path position. Hey, what's up, Zen? I'm struggling with pathfinding. Saying the query failed because it was made for the first map synchronization. What is that? Let's try this. This will probably not work, but... Someone's saying it's because you have to wait one physics frame. Why don't you move? Well, it didn't help at all. I mean, I could just not do navigation. I mean, this is the other option, right? What I could just say is get rid of all this. We're literally just going to say velocity equals this dot target position dot normalized times speed. Not happy about that, but if it works, the only issue is that it doesn't actually do real pathfinding. But as long as we just keep it so that nothing's in the way, then maybe. I'm alright, the overthink has gotten better since I'm finding ways to distract myself. Oh, okay, nice. It's kind of almost working, but like not. Oh, we could just multiply it by a vector 3. Like that. Matrices. Matrice calculations. So he'll move over there now. But as you can see, it's clearly something's off. It's not quite right. This is a struggle. I think I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna say our... Let's try that. Then we're going to say if distance to our target position is less than 1. Why did that not work? Oh. Whoopsies. So this will probably work, but again, it's not ideal. Okay, well, never mind. It doesn't work. Oh. Let's try this. Okay. So he'll move over there. Doesn't bump into tables and stuff yet, but that's okay. So it has not worked. Less than 2. Oh, he's going to a different point now. It's close, but it's just not. You know? What is going on? I should be setting a new target position. Yeah, this is funny. I think instead of this, what I'm going to do actually is just say vector 2, 0, 0. We're going to do a vector 2. That's how we're going to compare our distances to. So it's going to be vector 2, global position dot x, position dot z, distance to. I'm just gonna print what that distance is. And we're gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart everything, it's okay. So we're actually gonna have to say vector 3, position dot x, 0, target position dot y. Let's give it a try, I guess. I don't know. Okay, he's moving towards a point. So the distance is decreasing. He's changed. He's changed his target. It's a little weird. It's almost there. We're very close. So we're doing vector 3, x and y done normalized. Okay. Oh. That's not what we want. This is probably the whole issue that we've been having. I'm gonna fix this. I was not doing direction 2. So, of course it's not gonna work. Let's see. Hopefully this will work better now. And then target position will just be... point. So he's moving towards the position. Okay. Oh, and then he moves to a different one. Yeah, I think we're good now. It's not perfect, but... now he's running around. And I can make it so it changes the angle of his body towards the point that he's going to. And then also inside of all these things... it's mask 1, 2, 3. What mask is the player on? The layer. So they're on layer 2. So I will probably make... tomato. I'll probably make the tomato in layer 2. So now they should bump into all the obstacles, maybe. We'll see. Yes, they do. So, next thing we're gonna do is dynamically change the target. So we're just gonna loop through for I and... then we're not gonna do this anymore. We'll just do this. So for I in run points, we're gonna say... we also need to get a reference to the player. Let's see. It'll just be player. So we're going to say var furthest is equal to let's see. Our furthest point equal to null. Actually, we're just going to say run point 0. So we're going to say if I dot distance to player dot global position. So if the distance to the player's position is greater than furthest point distance to, then we'll say the new furthest point is I dot global position. So they should always run to the furthest point from the player now? Why is that not real? Global position. Oh? Am I stupid? Or is everyone? I don't know. Why is distance 2 not working? For iron run points. I.global position. Am I stupid? Oh. That would be why. Let's try this. There we go. So yeah, they should always run to the furthest point away from the player. So you can see, like, they kind of end up with this, like, avoidance pattern, you know, running away from the player. It's not perfect. You know, there's cases where they'll run towards the player, but there has to be a little bit of randomness. Let's also increase the speed quite a bit now. So you can see they're really running around the place. This will probably work, I think. But yeah, we do end up with these, like, feedback loops, you know. But I think the solution to fixing those feedback loops is just having more run points. So yeah. But it's working. All right. So, I'm just thinking what we need to do now. Next thing we have to do is actually angle the dude. So I'm just gonna say in here, we're gonna say angle 2, something like that. And then all I have to say now is just, oh, we're gonna have to set all of these. Well, I'll just set the whole angle, the whole body. So we're gonna say rotation, oops, rotation.z equals 2. We're gonna see what that does. I might have to offset it, but we'll see. So it looks like they're... Whoa. Okay, Z is just the wrong angle. Let's see what angle we actually need to change. The Y angle. Okay, let's try that. There's a cashier. You should say insert cash or select payment type. Yeah. Oh. Is it working? No, it's like offset, but it's almost there. You can see. It's like it's needs to be rotated by 90 degrees. I'm gonna lower the speed just a little bit. It's going a little fast. So we need to say like plus pi divided by 2. And hopefully that'll work. A little bit of weirdness. Almost. I think the problem is that we're doing a 3D angle too, right? So I think we have to say vector 2 position.x global position.z, and then the angle to this vector 2. Hopefully that'll help. Is that a dog? What is? Hey, what's up, Oshi? Is this working now? Almost. We're so close. You can see it's rotating around as it moves, which is really weird. I just need to set it like, let's see. I think what I actually need to do is convert, let's see. Convert it into an angle. So I think we can just say velocity.angle. No. Can we do that on a vector too? We can. So let's do velocity.x, velocity.z. There we go. I think that's right. Almost. It's so close. It's like it's offset by like 45 degrees. What is angle return? I'm assuming in radians. Yeah. Let's try adding pi divided by 2. It's so close. Maybe pi divided by 4? I'm getting something weird here. It's like it's... Let's see. Interpolation. Well, there will be, yeah. I'm just trying to get it angled to the right position. Angle 2. You have an idea? Yeah, what's up? So close, but yet so far. I'm gonna make the speed super low for now. Just so I can observe this easier. Oh, that didn't change. You try to do it every frame, it checks the player's position, then we'll take that and do that, so we'll go there. So go towards the player? Because I don't want the enemies to go toward the player, because the whole idea is that you have to, like, chase them through your restaurant. You know? It's just a little weird. Let me see if I can figure out any pattern here. So that seems like it needs to go like plus minus pi divided by 2. Let's try that. So that's exactly backwards, I think. Let's also do a parenthesis just in case. It's doing some funnies. It's so weird. It's so close, yet so far. And then that it just goes backwards. Am I doing something wrong? So glad I caught you again today. Really glad to see the pizza cutter area. Yeah, no, it's a good idea. I'm just trying to get the enemies like behaving correctly. An angle towards the right direction, but it's not doing that. So wonder if it has to do with the fact that I'm trying to rotate the entire enemy. What if I just rotated the body? No, it's not that. So what should I do here? I know there's also the look at function. So maybe? We're gonna try it. See, it's just not quite right. Okay, this does seem like it's offset by pi divided by 2, though. Oops. So what does look at take? Target the up vector. Use model front. That should be good. Is the only problem. What we could say is just say... well, that's the problem with look at, is that our model's rotated the wrong way, right? I mean, what we could do is rotate everything, but the issue is that this is going to absolutely break everything, yeah. So... well, I can't actually change the order of things. Let's try just adding a 3D node. Putting all of our things into it. And then rotating that. That might work. Let's see what this looks like. Oh. Oh, yeah, because now it's, oops. Oops. Node 3D. Let's see. Opposite way. The classic. We need to do plus 90. This better work, or I am going to destroy the universe. Yeah, we're good. Oh my goodness. It does really mess with the decorations, yeah. So the only problem with this is the fact that I don't know if we can lerp the angle with the look at vector, this thing. Use unique names, you don't have to... oh, I think we're okay now. I could, but I'm not going to change it anymore, I don't think. So look at... I don't know. Look at's nice and all, but it's not exactly what I want. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't want it to just snap like that. You know what I mean? Oh boy. Rotate and component. What is this? Okay. How much time? I still have like a day, I think. Let me check. I have today, and then I think some time on Monday before 7 p.m. Let me log in. So yeah, we have 1 day left for the regular. The compo ends in 2 hours, but I'm not doing compo, so yeah. 1 day in 2 hours. What if you interpolate the target position instead? So, I mean, that's what I tried to do. Because I essentially said, what if we just say global position minus target position? And then this will return a specific vector. And then we say but that's the thing, it doesn't really we could just say global position dot angle to target position. Oops. An angle to returns a float. That's the issue. It's only one angle. It's not like it doesn't give you all the angles of every axis. That's the issue. And there is direction 2. Rotated. Sine. I don't know. It's a tricky problem. It's crazy because I've done this function, this whole idea a million times in something like Starground, but I just can't seem to get this working. Yeah, it should be, that's what I'm trying to do. It should be a relatively simple thing to do, but it just isn't returning the right angle for some reason. I think if I do angle to point, there's like certain things, vector 2 seems to have more things for angles. So this is essentially saying the X and Z, the Y doesn't matter. Then we're getting the angle to the point of our target position. So we have to say vector 2, target position dot X, target position dot Z. And you'd think that this would work, right? But we're just gonna say rotation dot. But I don't think it will. No. See, it does really weird stuff. Like, it's almost right, as you can see, but it's just a little off. It almost looks like a, what's the word? Like a degree to radian conversion issue. Although I doubt that's the issue. But maybe? But angle to point returns it in radians. Unless rotation should have it in degrees. Why global position? Just because it's more absolute and I don't have to, like, worry about the parent positions relative. I mean, that just makes it even worse. Man, I don't know what to do. I mean, look at works really well, but the issue with look at is that it's just an instant snap. I guess the other solution that we could do is this. So we can use look at. So we'll just say pointing. So we're going to say pointing dot look at. And we're going to say our target position. And then what we could do is we could say node 3D dot rotation dot y equals lerp angle. And then pointing dot rotation dot y oops, delta or something. Set it just a little higher. This might actually work. Let's see. Not quite. Well, oh, it almost does. See that? We are lerping. I think it's just because of the angle with this. So I think if we say it's that minus pi divided by 2. Okay, I did it the wrong way. Plus pi divided by 2. Oh, I think we're good. I think it's working. All right, epic. So yeah, I guess the solution is just to use look at on a separate node and then just grab the angle from that node instead. Which works. Oh, let's see this in the link. Control the speed of look at. Yeah, so that's just doing... Okay, yeah, that's actually exactly what I just did. It's just using a different node to do it. So that's good. Tomato's cute. Oh, thank you. I suck at modeling beings, creatures like this. It's taking the pizza. But yeah, it'll do. There's a few things I gotta change here. So the rotation of the legs is way too slow. So we're just gonna say times like 4. That's a little too much. I think 3 is the sweet spot. I could subdivide it, but I figured it's kind of a low poly style, you know. This is looking pretty good. This is about what I want, I think. So the tomato will just run away from you, and you have to like run up to it and try to kill it. Yeah. I think it's close enough. I mean, you know, the whole thing with the game jam is you gotta know when to quit. Know when it's good enough. And I think this is good enough. I'll probably texture the tomato so it's not just a straight up red, but we'll see. Yeah. It does make the models freak out sometimes. Like, make them zoom across the whole world, but I think it's okay. So let's actually make it so you can kill them now. Yeah, I have done a lot. I was just grinding it out early this morning for a few hours. Implicit new. Okay. I guess I'll just say on ready for that one. So let's make it so you can actually hurt them. So what we're gonna do is add another raycast from the player. Which actually we could just use the same raycast, I think. Yeah. So I think that's in here. Oh, but it's only on layer 3. We'll just make another raycast. It's not a big deal. Just call it the attack cast. We'll save our enemy is part of the attack cast. And that'll be 2. It will exclude the parent. So we're going to say if enemy. You know what? We'll actually just do that in here. I think. In the attack thing. Which means I'm actually going to move this whole attack segment over into here. So we should be able to hurt the enemies now. Let's see. Harvested your first organ, RimWorld. Let's go. It's an addiction that cannot be stopped. Yeah, we can kill the enemies now. Okay. So every time we attack an enemy, I'm probably going to make it so that they squirt out some juice, you know. Why is it showing an error? No mesh has been assigned. We're just going to make a little sphere mesh. That would be good. So these are going to spew upwards. So initial velocity. We also want direction. Set that to like 10, 3. The size is a little big. Maybe set that to... There we go. And gravity, I think I'm actually going to increase gravity. Oh, I have to keep in mind, though, that this is smaller, right? So let's actually set that lower. Can I do color? Yeah. Straight up red. Didn't seem to work. Is there initial color? Am I doing something wrong? Why did color not apply? Weird. Lifetime is shorter. Explosiveness. Make a color ramp. Colors are just not working. I don't know why. Will scale work? Scale seems to work. Yeah, I don't know why color doesn't work for the particles. It's because the mesh doesn't have a material? Well, whatever. We'll just change the color here. I mean, that'll work. Sauce. So we're gonna say one shot. So now whenever we hit the player, we're gonna say enemy dot get node sauce emitting equals true. So it should squirt out some tomato sauce now. Oh yeah. That'll do. So one thing is that the enemy kind of is very, it'll like move one direction then just stop and go the other way. So I kind of want to make it like dynamically kind of speed up and slow down, you know? So let's see if we can do that. So I think I'm gonna say target velocity is that. And I'm just gonna say velocity equals lerp f velocity to target velocity. Does lerp accept? I think so. Let's see what this looks like. So you can see now it kind of slides around a little bit, which just is much better for the movement, I think. So make him a little less slidey. I think also the rotation down here is a little too fast. Let's see what this looks like. That's feeling pretty decent. You might be a little too slow though now. Probably gonna want to up that. Set speed to maybe like 8. So let's see what this looks like. No. Oh, he's going now. Whoa. Okay. So that works. We can kill the enemies. We're getting there, slowly but surely. This makes 4 dance parties, I know. Maybe we'll do some today. I gotta get my debt rid. Maybe we'll do an extended dance party today. Maybe it'll be like two dance party lengths instead. Oh man, we still have so much more to do in this game jam. I haven't done sounds. I'm not going to be able to do music. Hydrate. Yummy. So what would I do instead of music? I mean, I could try to do like some, what's the word? Not like a full music track, more of like a ambient type of, you know, I don't know how to explain it. We'll have to figure something out. I don't have much more time though, so I better hurry. Main thing I'm going to focus on getting done is the gameplay, because music doesn't mean anything if the game doesn't work, so music will be kind of the last minute thing. But yeah. I need to make this actually work. Maybe what we'll do is just have a random enemy spawn each time from the summoning circle. You know? So maybe you can just kind of leave some guys in your place to run around. You know what I mean? I don't know. Ooh. I'm just thinking right now. Okay. So let's go to the summoning circle. And let's make this actually work. Fun fact, there's actually a texture up here that you can't see. It's a little broken. So where is our summoning circle? Oh, it's specifically the decal. Yeah, here it is. So I'm just gonna create a new collision shape. Why is it mad? I guess it's because it doesn't need to add it to a static body. Whoa. Whoa. Whatever, this doesn't have to be perfect. So essentially this is going to be like the area for the player to interact with the summoning circle. That makes sense? It'll be like a trigger area. You'll see. So I'm just going to call this summoning. I'm just going to call it the circle. So this is just going to be on layer 5. Yeah. And I'm going to pay, we'll do an interact cast. And that'll be on 5. So what we're going to do, very similar thing to this right here. So if interact and interact.busy is not true, yeah, we can just say the same thing. Well, I guess if that's the case, then the pickup, yeah, I better change this. So if object and not held object, yeah, that's fine. And then what we need to say over here is, actually, let's say this. So if object is circle, so let's go back to the summoning circle. I'm just gonna add a script to it called circle. So it should work now. Oh, right. So if it's the summoning circle, then we're just going to check if object is not busy. Oops. And we're going to have to do a very similar thing to down here. All this stuff. So in here, we're going to have to say... I'm actually going to say just if object there. And then if object is circle, else, we'll do all that stuff. So var busy equals false. Then function summon. We're going to say busy equals true. Busy timer equals 0. And we're going to say busy timer is equal to... How long do we want this to take? Maybe 4 seconds or something. 3 seconds. Process. Time minus equals 1 times delta. Then if busy timer is less than or equal to 0, busy is equal to false. I'm also going to make a change here. So we've got this somewhere. Fire. I'm going to make that a child of this. Oh yeah. So now we should be able to interact with the summoning circle. Let's see. Whoa. I didn't interact with it, so what's up? Oh, I think it's because I didn't do... Whoops. There we go. So it starts summoning. Yeah. Then there's an issue over here. Oh. Let's check it. Ready? So it summons the guy. Yeah. So now let's actually create the dude. Okay, so in summon, so if it's less than that, we're gonna say if busy. That's where we actually summon. Tomato.scene, instantiate, get parent, child. And we're gonna say tomato.position is global position. Sure. So it should summon. Whoa. That's a big tomato. Hey, what's up, Asto? Yeah, I gotta make the tomato smaller. He's a wee bit of a big boy, isn't he? How big do I have this one in here? 0.5. Tomato. Exactly. That is me for real right now. Okay. We're getting there. We're close. We're close to having a gameplay loop. which is insane. So. So the next thing we need is to make it so the enemies drop ingredients. So we should do that. It'll be very similar to something like the chair. Okay. Look at this freaking guy. Get out of here. I think I'll just make him drop a literal jar of tomato sauce, you know? Cylinder. If anything, this is good modeling experience. So we're gonna do like up to there. Full red. Oh, this is a sign that. This cap will be like this looks like a health potion, doesn't it? It does. I think all of the jar will be but we'll have a label. There's our tomato sauce. Does it look like a jar of tomato sauce? Probably close enough, right? Okay. Export as GLTF. Tomato sauce. So it's too big, but we will not worry about it. We'll save this as ingredient. Hey, what's up? Feral Angel. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hold on, let's get the confetti going. Thank you so much. Why so quiet? Am I quiet? I don't know. I mean, my settings seem normal. I don't know. Yeah, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I saw you were streaming. I think you're working on your new game. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I've been just continuing to work on the Ludum Dare game jam. More new game, nice, nice. Yeah, I'll have to show off what we have. Which we have quite a bit more than last time now, so it's good. Can I change this? Oh, that's why. So many pieces still, yeah. Yeah, I'll show off what we've got. Which this, I'll probably have to shrink this down. I think it's a little big. Oh. Alright, this is not happy when you shrink it. It's okay, we'll fix it. Right about there. Nope. There we go. So there's Big Wood Games website. There is indeed. I need to update it. There's not even a page for Starground yet or anything, so. What is going on with this? What? The height got to like 0. I don't know what happened. Okay. Anyways, let's let me get rid of this one. There's one little change I have to make, then I will show you what we've got going on. Yeah, there's a tomato guy now. So I thought that's 0, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna say preload res ingredient instantiate. Ingredient global position is equal to global position. Get parent add child ingredient. Let's try this. So yeah, I've got kind of the whole pizzeria area built, which is good. You can now attack enemies with your little pizza cutter. The car is now over here in this window. Just trying to get all the gameplay stuff set up. So the little ingredients will run around the place and you have to go chase after them and try to kill them to get their ingredients. So we just got some tomato sauce, as you can see. So yeah, it's a work in progress. Got the Your Losses Are Sauce banner. Yeah, and you can also summon more enemies now at the summoning circle. So right now it just summons just the tomato guys, but soon we'll do more ingredients. We'll need one that's like bread, mushrooms, all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah. Look at all these tomato sauces I have right here. That's crazy. Yeah, it's going pretty good, though. It's a lot of work. But we're getting there. Hopefully I have time. I think I have, like, one more day. So. Really, my focus right now is just trying to get the main gameplay, like, really set up as soon as possible. I think it also might be a little bit too easy to kill these guys. I think I'm going to make the attack range smaller, because it seems like I can attack pretty far away. I feel like I should have to be like right up next to it, you know. Yeah. What's the game? Demonos. So yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. These don't collide with each other. I think I can fix that. So inside of like something like the chair scene. Wrong one. Yeah, it has mask 1, 2, and 3. So if we go to the ingredient, we will set the proper mask. Okay. Alrighty. We are Golden Freddy. So yeah, now they should collide with everything. Yeah. Summon a new guy. Yeah. So we'll have to figure out how we actually want these like pizzas to be built. If it's just like a thing where you throw the ingredients onto each other and they just like do it. That could work. The other option is some kind of like machine that you have to put the ingredients into or whatever to do it for you. But I don't know. I might just do what's easiest at this point, you know? So might just have you just throw the sauce on, like, yeah. Change the loading screen. Yeah, I will, but it's so not necessary. I'm just focusing on sheer what is absolutely the most important thing to add to the game right now, you know? So. But we'll hopefully have some more time for polish like that, so, yeah. It's not much of a pizzeria. We still need to make like an oven and stuff. The only issue is that I didn't actually do real pathfinding with the enemies. So if there's any like counters or whatever, they're just gonna walk through them. So it's not exactly ideal. But yeah. Ugh. So we could put the sauce in the car. Don't think they want sauce, but you know, you never know. Maybe someone just orders sauce, no bread, you know? Yeah, I don't know. So jank with this. Wonder if I can get this to phase through the ground. Come on. No, not quite. Oops, I summoned an enemy. See, I think for the enemies, I don't know if I'm going to have a thing for like, to be able to choose the type of enemy you want, or if it's just going to be random. I think for now, random is easier. Even though sometimes you might get a lot of ingredients you don't need. I think it's just going to be easier. So yeah. Also would like more objects, because like the chairs are fun and all, but they it isn't that much. I feel like there needs to be like plants or just some more stuff around the place. Yeah. Man, I still have to make a video for Tuesday too, for the channel. Wonder what I'm gonna do. I mean, I could do a video on this, but I just have a bunch of... I guess I could use the streams as the gameplay footage. That'd be okay. Uh-oh. I got it fully stuck now. Oh, there we go. God, I still have a bunch of school to do. Still have an exam today. A whole documentary thing I gotta do. So much stuff. Yeah, get on the floor. It's fun to roll them around. Just go like... No. Watch. We do this. Pick it up. Get it flat. Come on. Oh! I almost got it. Come on. Nope. Come on. I can do it. Yeah! Check that out. I noticed there hasn't been a Starground update in a while. Yeah, it's just been really hard to spend all the time to work on the update videos and then also try to do everything else. It's really difficult when it's just one person, so I can only be stretched so thin. I'll probably do one soon. I know, like, it's been like since February, which I know is a bruh moment, so yeah, it's just hard. It's funny how it projects the stuff onto the pizza. I can't pick it up. That's an issue I might have to fix. How many enemies can we get built up in here, actually? I'd like to see. We can get quite a few. If you keep pressing E on this, it just keeps going forever. I need to fix that. There's quite a few dudes over there. But see, this is the issue. They're stacking. And so it's just like one. Yeah. I think I can make them collide with each other. And that should fix that issue. So if we do mask on 2. Not mask on 3 though. Would you classify the dungeon chest as building? I would say so. I mean, even though it's not something you build, it still kind of fits in with that category, I'd say. So. Yeah, you can push them around now. Let's see if that fixes that. It looks like it is. Yeah, they just like bump into each other now. Okay. Oh, man. Get quite a few of these goobers going on. The Armada. Should you include the non-buildable buildings in? I think, is there any that are non-buildable other than the loot chest? That's the only one I can think of, honestly. These dudes be looking funny. They are pretty funny. They run around. You can go up and attack them. And be like, "Hoop. Yeah." Hoop. And you get tomato sauce. Stack it all in the car if you want. How many can we fit in here, I wonder? Ooh. Quite a few. At least one or... Oops. Oh, yeah. I wonder how I'm going to handle, like, okay, say you just put a bunch of ingredients into the car. Am I just going to have them get deleted? I guess so, yeah. Maybe I'll have, like, a button on the side that's like, you know, send car. And then whatever's in the car is what gets sent, you know? So. Wise tree, spawn platform, moon plants. Okay, well, I think I would make a distinction between those. So first off, the wise tree is a character. He's an NPC. And there will be more NPCs later down the line, so I would not put him in buildable. I would put the spawn platform in buildings. All the moon plants and stuff. Where would I put those in? I would kind of classify those as its own entity. I would say that they're decorations. That's what I usually refer to them as. So, yeah, that's what I'd say. I like games. Am I welcome? You are very much welcome. Yeah. Made this from scratch. It's giving me mad Minecraft vibes. Minecraft, huh? Yeah, I did make this from scratch in Godot. Interesting, though. Minecraft vibes, huh? We got so much sauce, guys. I need to still do all the other enemies. So much to do. Oh boy. Monetizing? Nah, it's probably just gonna be a free thing. It's for the Ludum Dare 55 game jam. So, yeah. That's what it's for. So yeah, I'll just have it free. I might do like a donate if you want to, but you can play it for free, you know. But I'm not gonna make anybody pay for it. So, unless there's a massive demand for me to, but I probably won't. All this stuff is on my summoning circle. Hey! Hey! Yeah, I don't know. Let's get the sauce out of here. Too much sauce, am I right? Alright, I better stop procrastinating. Oh. Much more to do and not much time. So, what's next? I guess we need to be able to build the pizza, right? So, I guess let's make our little dough guy. And honestly, it'll probably be pretty similar to the tomato. But maybe just a dough ball. Pizza dough. It'll just be like one of these. Big old ball of dough, you know? So I'm actually just going to duplicate it. Get rid of all the extra unnecessary tidbits. Make him round. Am I gonna give him teeth? Maybe I'll make his eyes like he's sleepy because he's a big ball of dough. Let's change the color. Let's just create a new texture. And he will be dough. The color of dough. Good enough. I'm not aiming for perfection here. Dough boy. So, although this is called tomato, it is the enemy. I think I'm just gonna have a variable called type. By default, it'll be tomato, maybe? And then down here, if we drop it, we're just gonna say, yeah, stuff. Gradient.type is equal to type. And let's go add a variable for that. Okay. So we have to kind of dynamically change this. So let's go back to the summoning circle. We're just gonna say whenever we generate this, you're gonna have another array. Doe. As Homer once said, doe. And we'll just pick a random type. Okay, so we have to figure out how we're going to dynamically swap out the mesh. I have not done this before. So what we could do is just have all this in here. We could do this. Let's call this tomato. And we could just say this instead. Let's add another node 3D actually. Just call it rotation. Okay, and then instead of this, what we're going to say is type plus, then all that. Okay. Oh, we're actually going to have to say rotation plus type. Yeah. That should do it. So now we can just create different node 3Ds. So I think I have my Doughboy. Yes. I think I can just... Perhaps? It's missing the legs. I don't know what happened. Oh. I just forge rot to export them. Delete the dough. You do not want the dough anymore. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So he's rotated the wrong way. Let's just go bop, bop. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to see, though. So on ready, we're just going to say... rotation dot get node type dot visible equals true. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen here. Okay. So let's see. We're getting rotation. We're getting the type. Type is dough. I think it's because this is instantiate child scene. I see. I'm gonna have to do this for every single thing. It'll be okay. Let's try this. Come on. What horrible creature have I invented? Okay. Let's try this again. He's just one, right? What is he doing, though? Rotating the wrong way. Okay, tomato. Let's see if we got a doughboy. Okay. Come on. Oh. Better. I don't know why it's saying it's wrong. Oh no, it's called Sphere 4 now. Can I rename this, please? Ah. So that's the issue. And I can't rename it Sphere 1. So... I wonder how we're going to handle this then. It's going to suck. But... I feel like an easy solution right now. The dough demon, yeah. Let's get a dough boy, come on. It's still crashing. Oh. That's why. Better not crash. If it crashes, I'm gonna crash. Come on. Whoa, what is going on with his legs? Oh, it's crazy. All right. There's probably a better way I could have gone about this, but too late. Okay. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're gonna have another function. So get node visible is true. Okay. Can we get a dough? No, that's tomato. Can we get a dough? There he is. The ingredient is invisible. Did it throw an error? No. Yeah, hello. You did just join. How's it going? How's your day been? Is it because... Oh, no, it's just an empty thing. Good, well, that's good to hear. I'm currently working on a game for the Ludum Dare 55 game jam, so... And I can kind of show off what it is in just a moment. Let me do this. Why is this not? Hold up. Yeah. Did it work? It did. Can I just do that? No, I cannot. Shoot. I need a .mesh file. Yeah, the 3D one. The compo one or whatever is only like 2 days, and I was already a day late, so I did not do that one. But yeah. Yeah, we'll just do this. Height is 0.05, maybe? They're gonna try to make a game in Pygame? Well, maybe someday. But I've got to get this game done. So I am on a time limit for this, so look like pizza dough, pretty much. Less saturation. Good enough. Let's see if they drop dough now. They should. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. So this will be the basis of our pizza. Ah, the collision's funny though. Oh. So I have to fix that. It's because we're gonna need a different collision shape for every single one. Oh man. Collision. Let's see. So that should disable that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a different collision box for every single one, unfortunately. But it is what it is. All right, now, well, thank you for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Oh, that did not work, did it? So it's using the dough one, but the tomato one. Oh, god dang it. It's because it wasn't a unique collision shape. It's okay. We will recover. Okay. It's tomato. I will have to texture this. I'm just trying to make it work right now. Then we'll make it actually look good. And fit in with the style a little bit better. Okay, so we got the dough, and then I imagine what we would want to be able to do is make it so like I kill one of these guys, I can just drop this on the dough, and then it'll apply. So yeah. Oh man. Tired. So I'm just going to keep adding more mesh instances to this, of like each ingredient. So this will just be another cylinder. Height is too big. The radius just needs to be a little bit smaller. Sort of like that. And then this will have a swathes material. Just like a so. So now we have to have another thing that's like function, physics process. Is there like a thing for colliding a signal? I'll be able to figure it out. Body entered. This would probably work. So we're gonna say if type, let's just say like if type is equal to dough. If body is ingredient. B dot type is not equal to dough. And then I'm gonna have another array that's var toppings. So if toppings doesn't already have tomato toppings dot push back tomato. And then I'm gonna go ahead and say get node dough plus body.type visible equals true. just going to say that's not equal to dough. And then I'm going to say body dot cube free. So now we should be able to put sauce onto the pizza dough, and the sauce will disappear and die. Oh. That would be why that happened. Okay. Let's go kill this little goober. Get over here. Hey. Whoa. It's because that was visible. I'm just going to restart this. Okay. Let's get the dough. The good dough. Okay, we got our sauce. Come on, let's get a dough. No. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, check it. Oh. So is it even happening? I guess I better check that. No, it's not even triggering. I knew this would happen. So body enter does not work, even though it should. The collision with another physics body 3D occurs. Oh, contact monitor to be set to true. That's probably the issue. Boom. Let's try that. It's not working. But it could just be because... Oh, max contacts reported. 1. Let's try this. Let's get some dough. Come on. Come on. No. Ooh, okay. So watch. Ready? Get a tomato sauce. We put it onto the dough. Right. We're deleting an object that's being held, so we have to be wary of that. So if held, I'm just gonna say is, it's valid. Held object is equal to null. Let's try this. Come on, give me a dough. Right off the bat, yes. Okay. So if we put this on here, it made pizza. It's got freaking sauce on here, guys. So we're getting there. So now what it has essentially is this array in every ingredient of the toppings, right? Yeah. So we're on the right track. I am going to modify this a little bit. I think this has a little few too many... No, not enough, I mean. Vertices. And then this has too many. There we go. So yeah, there's still quite a few we got to do. But I'll mark off the ones we already have done. Okay. Just gonna do these on new lines. So we've got dough done, we've got tomato done. We're getting there. Slowly. It's very, very slowly. I haven't done any blood magic meter stuff, which is kind of extra, so we'll see about that. So we still gotta do cheese and pepperoni and mushroom. Ooh boy. The next thing I'll probably work on, though, is actually just making it so you can send your pizzas off. Because we can technically do that with just the dough and sauce. Maybe someone wants a pizza with just dough, you know? That would be an awful pizza. But, technically it's a valid order. So we need some kind of like board with the orders on it. Not a pizza, it's just bread. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. I guess at what point does a pizza stop being a pizza and just starts being bread, you know? I guess the difference is sauce, but without cheese, though. I mean, come on, dude. No cheese? I'm gonna freak. One thing I kind of want is, let's see. I kind of wanted like a 3D UI, like this. But I don't know how I would be able to do that. .2D scene. Visible. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to actually do that. It's a CSG box. What is CSG? I mean, there's only one canvas node. So I don't think that's gonna work. My other option is just to do, well, I think they said there was labels, 3D labels or something. Label 3D, yeah. So, I mean, this will work for what we need. Hello. So we can just say like, you know, 1 sauce, 1 cheese, 1 mushroom. I don't know if I'm gonna have support for multiple ingredients. Probably not. So it'll just be a list of all the different ingredients, you know. Pixel. Whoa. Offset. Flags. Billboard. Billboard is cool. It always follows you. That's fun. Shaded billboard? Oh. That's crazy. Double-sided, no depth test. Don't know what that is. Fixed size. Alpha cut. Texture filter. Fonts. uppercase. Yeah. And then we could have like a number, so it could be like order number 1. And then this is all the things that you have to put on it. So yeah. That would work. I suppose. We could just have like a cube or something. Of all the active orders. No dough, just toppings. That'd be a crazy pizza. I don't think I'm going to specify dough, because I think you can kind of assume that every single pizza has to have dough. But yeah. If I had more time, maybe I would add support for doughless pizza. But nah. It's a little extra. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just looking at Discord. Okay. Can you assume anything though? I mean, I think you could. You should be able to assume that people would have dough with their pizza, but you know, I guess technically not. So these are water stains? Does that happen to ceiling tiles when they get water on them? Yeah. It's pretty gross. Water stains. Didn't know that's like a thing. Why does water damage ceilings though? Or like why does it make it like go brown like that, you know? I don't know. This looks like the back room's a little bit. I don't know why. Oh. Sometimes when I look over, it looks like you're shirtless and you have lots of tats. Yeah, it is pretty similar to my skin tone, I guess, the shirt. It's a little bit brighter. Yeah, it is kind of funny. It looks like if I have it kind of like this. It's like I'm all tatted out. Yeah. That's pretty epic. Man, good thing I don't have ceilings in my house, because otherwise I'd get water on them. Alright. The Zaza God. Oh, so much to do. I'm getting tired. It's different working on Starground because it's just kind of a passive grind. But this is like, so much. I don't know. I don't know. You can figure that one out. What is going on? The sauce has exited the pizza. This happens sometimes when you change positions of things, like not in the game, so. I don't know why all these guys are the wrong orientation now. It's a little annoying. You can see he's like sideways. Sauce, cheese, and mushroom. See, I figured I'd just have like a big board here of all the orders. Maybe like 3 orders or something. 3 would probably be like the limit, just so you don't get absolutely overwhelmed. Then we'll give each one like a timer. Maybe a restaurant, like your health is like your star rating. Then if you lose all your stars, everyone stops ordering your Michelin stars. The collision on this car is a little bit weird sometimes. Like you can kind of like get it to go under the car a little bit. I don't know what that's all about. Might add another collision box just so that doesn't happen. You can also very easily phase things through it. It's a little weird. Pizza on the ceiling. OSHA violation. Whoa, check that out. Oh, it's fun to play with these. It's like Frisbee, you know? Blah. Bizarre. Whoa. Whoa. Look at it go. Oh. It's falling. I thought I changed the pizza. Did I not? Or is it because I had it open? Now it's all... Probably. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I'm at a point here where I have to decide what's next. I can either keep grinding away at this game, or we can take a little break and do something more fun. I do not know. What does everybody want? What are the thoughts? Should we do a little Twitch poll? I think so. I think it's time. New poll. What's next? Alright, I'll give everyone 2 minutes for this. And will I allow additional votes? No, I won't. Okay, the poll has started. Vote on the poll right now. Everyone vote. This is a democracy. We were at like 1 minute 30 seconds. It's my estimate. We're almost halfway. Hurry, get your votes in. Poll is ending in 1 minute. Oh, is there an ad right now? God dang it. We'll have time. We'll have time to let everyone know. Oh man. Oh. No ad for you. Yeah, I think it's because you have Prime. I think it got gifted to you. Okay, time's running out. Hurry up and vote in the poll right now. Hurry. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Work on Starground as 1. Okay. That's what we're doing then. Zoshik here. I'm keeping track of all the funnies. So what is it on the agenda for Starground today? Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Well, I'm gonna wait until I give out those 2 other keys, then I will. Okay. We added batteries recently. Batteries. Solar. They're still in the preview because I was waiting for V6.2. So yeah. Beach bowl. Out of wood? I am. No more balls. JK, they're back. No more balls. JK, they're back. No more balls. JK, they're back. Okay, I'm going crazy. Sickness. So, what do I want to work on? Is the question. Batteries are working pretty well. One thing I do want to work on is, oh, that seems okay now, actually. Was it adding new things to the network? No. I don't know. Whoa, did you see how fast that battery charged? Hold on. Whoa! That's pretty quick. Get into Discord. Yeah, aluminum is an interesting idea. I'm probably gonna wait though. I mean, the thing with having the dungeoning and the automation is it's the balance between the two. So I just added batteries and all that stuff to the automation area. So I'm going to take a break from automation stuff and probably work on dungeoning stuff more. Just because there's a few balancing issues with that right now, I know. One of the things is how difficult it is to kill enemies early game. Because the only thing that you can make is the primitive hammer and stuff. Are we allowed to write Steam reviews? You can't, just because of how Steam, like... Steam doesn't let you write a review until the game is actually, like, in early access or released. Available for purchase. So you cannot leave a Steam review yet, unfortunately. But as soon as the game is out, then yeah. So yeah, you can craft the primitive handle and hammer. The only issue is that they kind of suck. So we have to figure out how we're gonna make it not suck. Let's make a star launcher. We need stone, brick, and iron. I am going to disable this. We have like no iron. It's because the foundry's been just guzzling it. We have plenty of gears. I think we could hold off on the gears there, pal. Steam reviews do not work with it. They do. It's just this game isn't even in early access yet. It's in a pre-release, so it does not let you leave a review. But as soon as we hit early access, then everyone can leave reviews, so... Almost there. Oh yeah, do we have stone building up? Yes, sir. I need a spare furnace. Spare furnace, anybody? At least it'll make it $1,000. I probably will not make it $1,000. I'm thinking more closer to $10. 100 times cheaper. Come on, give me some brick, okay. Oh, I don't have enough iron. There we go. The star launcher. Save the game. Now we can go to the dungeons. So yeah, punching right now is pretty useless. That is one thing I kind of want to fix a little bit. And I think I know why that happens, actually. Yeah, you literally have to be right on top of it to do it, so... Oh shoot, what do we got here? I didn't have Twitch open. No! There's a right review. Yeah, there is, but if you try to do it, it's just... It won't work. So, go ahead and try, but... Okay, let's see. We gotta hydrate and wash. Ooh, where's my water? Ah, water. That good juice. The liquid of life. Getting coins. So yeah, you can see it's extremely difficult to fight enemies with your fist. It kind of sucks, so I want to make it not suck. I'm getting sour candies. I want to test something. Let's go get some wood, make a tool bench. So, what if we do that? No. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. We go into player. So, the culprit is in here. I think what I can do is just set a, like a minimum. I'll see. Boo. It's in a not change tool. Times weapon height. That's what it is. So, what we need to do Yeah. I'm gonna say whatever is the biggest. Either weapon height or 5 pixels. And so this will essentially set a minimum size on the punching. Come on. Okay. Oh, I'm a silly frickin' guy. Oh, autosave. Best feature I've ever added. Okay. It doesn't seem to be that much better. Let's set like just really big for some reason right now. See what that does. Okay. How many hours do you have? I have the most. I have probably at least 1,000. 12 hours, that's pretty good. 151, dang, that's a lot. I didn't know people actually play the game that much. That's crazy. Is a lot of that just like time like with the game left open, or that's insane. Ah, shoot. I gotta save this. Hey, what's up? Outer Space Alpaca, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh yeah, I should actually probably change the name of the stream now. Yeah, we were working on the Ludum Dare Game Jam just a minute ago, but taking a little tiny bit of a break to work on Starground, so. Yeah, it definitely is Factorio inspired for sure. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So that's much better. 48's ridiculous though. I think 24 would probably be okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't see a great Factorio inspired. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a work in progress, but we're getting there. I'm just kind of working on some issues with the combat. Because with your fist, sometimes what happens is that well, the fist has 0 range, and so you have to be on an enemy to do it, which doesn't work. So, who did the art? I did the art. I did everything except the music, which I'm not playing the music right now, but yeah. Add creative mode. At some point I definitely would like to add creative mode, but it's just kind of not a critical thing right now. That feels much better now with combat. Although it still sucks. So. Okay. Might increase the base damage, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to balance combat right now. So. I think, I probably want to go to items. In here, I think the weapon components might need a little bit of balancing. Because the primitive hammer just sucks, so, yeah. Add more bosses. I will eventually. It's hard though, because bosses are a very difficult thing to do. But there's plans for that for V6. A whole new dungeon and a whole new boss and whole new enemies with that, so. I wish I knew how to program. I've tried so many times with Python, then Java, and then Python again, and it's not sticking. Yeah. It's definitely difficult. It's not easy. You kind of have to... I don't know. I mean, it really is like learning a whole new language, of just understanding how to think in sort of a different way. It's very, what's the word? You have to be very logical about your thought process. So it's like, I want this thing to do a certain thing. It's very like... A lot of times thinking in terms of if and then, and you also have to understand like the fact that things are infinitely looping, and it's just a lot of like practice. But I mean, Python's a good language, definitely get started with. Just depends on what you want to do with programming, but there's a lot of resources out there. I mean, even though it hasn't sticked for you yet, I definitely would keep working away at it. Can you make a guide on how to mod the game? Yeah, I do want to add more modding support kind of stuff soon, but right now there isn't really anything for that yet, but as soon as I do, I definitely will have a guide for that. Floating variables and integer. Oh yeah. I mean, really, it's not too complicated. It's just having someone to help you understand it, really. So a float is essentially something that has decimal point precision. So a float would be something like 5.1827. That's a float. Because it has a bunch of decimals. But if you want something like... I'll just call this var float. Actually, can't. So an integer is different because it can only be a whole number. So it can be anywhere from negative 4 quintillion to positive 4 quintillion, but you can't have decimals. So that's a float. This is an integer because there's no decimals. So that's kind of the whole idea with that, but... And then there's a lot of different data types. I mean, you have unsigned integers and stuff like that, so it's only positive. You can't do like -1. You also have strings, which is text. A lot of languages combine strings and characters into the same data type, like Godot. But some have separate things, like that would be a character instead of a string. But yeah. Taking class, they tried a lot of data types and it threw me. Yeah. Godot's definitely good to learn, and I've had a really easy time learning Godot. So if specifically what you want to do with programming is game development, definitely give Godot a shot. I think it's one of the easiest engines to learn. So, and you know, of course, there's the whole process of learning the UI. There's all of these buttons and things that you have to learn about. But great thing is there's lots of tutorials, and just take it slow. Just go into it with a goal. Like, say, I want to make a character that moves around in the screen. That's it. Just something really simple, basic, and just learn how to do that, and it gives you this basis on how to actually do stuff. So that's what I would recommend. Solar panel and treadmill are the best power sources because the other ones are very unreliable. I mean, it depends. Like, burners can be very reliable if you just have a solid fuel source system set up for that. And they are always on, you know, that's the good thing with burners. Yeah, I mean, solar panel obviously is, once you get the resources, it's meant to be a better power source. And treadmill, it depends. Because you have to be running on the treadmill, right? So... Wishlist game. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. That's really epic. Also, how do I access the game files? Because I can hack the game to make mods, and it won't affect anyone but me. So the thing is with Godot games, it's exported as a PCK, so I don't even know if you can. Very easily, at least. But if you want to, go to the installed files, go browse, and this is it. These are the files for the game. So all the data for the game is in this PCK file. You can't really access this normally. I think I could maybe open this in like WinRAR. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't let me. So you'd have to get a special tool probably to do that. What I'm hoping soon is that I can have it set up so that you can just have, there's a folder here that you can load your mods into. But yeah. You could always use a cheat engine if you want to hack the game. So that's an option. Okay, so yeah, I gotta make primitive hammers not suck so bad. How do I make it better? Tools extract the files from the PCK, don't like they're normal files, but rather Godot's. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, it's, I don't think it's very easy to modify the game like that. But hopefully soon I'll actually have a way to do that normally without having to break the game. So, let's cheat engines affect the whole server. Yeah, that's cheat engine. Yeah, if you were playing multiplayer, it would affect it, but I mean, you can just do it single player. I'm creating my factory, never get enough resources to power the burners that power the collectors. Well, hopefully with this new change, it'll be much better. Because I've decreased the power consumption of collectors, and now machines don't have to be fully powered anymore. So, you'll see once this update comes out. Just trying to think of how to balance this stuff right now. Because we have, okay, so we have like the swords. This is kind of the regular. So this does 4 damage with a cooldown of 1. You know? Around 1. This does 2. This has a very short cooldown. So I think the solution to that is just to make this do more damage. I think at least 2 damage. Yeah. And for the handles kind of suck, don't they? Man, I wonder if I should just get rid of the cooldowns on all handles. Because when I think about it, like, the sacrifice of using a handle is the fact that you can't put another blade in that slot for more damage. So there's kind of never really a good reason to use a handle. But if they don't have any cooldown, then maybe it would be worth it. You know? Or maybe I just significantly decrease the cooldown? I don't know. What are everybody's thoughts on this right now? With the cooldowns on the handles and stuff. Again, only increases attack speed. Well, increase might be insane. That's the thing. It's a balancing act, you know. I say we're gonna drastically decrease the cooldowns on these. By placing blade at the handle, increase damage. Well, that's the thing. It's kind of like it really depends on your definition. Because it's like, okay, if I open up something kind of as an example. So we have like a weapon. Now, if you have just a little blade up here, and then a long handle, when you swing this blade, it's only going to hit with this little tip. But if you have another blade down here, I would imagine that it would do more damage if you're swinging a whole blade at someone instead of just like a small blade, you know? But I don't know. It's kind of just, it comes really down to just balancing of just what makes the game fun. So yeah, I think just decreasing the handles for now would be just fine. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. Ah, shoot. Sorry about that. I was muted. What was I saying? Anyways, yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, I'm, what was it? I always do this. I make a change and then I didn't actually keep track of what it was. Let's go to my changes for the global script. There we go. So the fungal's gone from 0.4 to 0.1. Look at the other comment. Which other comment? Make it so you put two swords on top. I did read it, sorry. I was muted though, yeah. Hey, what's up, Queso? Yeah, I forgot I was live, yeah. It's all good. Okay, we got the fungal. And I've balanced every single one of these. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. So we got the fungal. Zero 0.5 to 0.3. The long handle. Okay. So 1, 2, 2. That should help a lot, hopefully, with early game stuff. Long handle. Okay. I think that's all the changes I made there. The other thing that might be kind of nice also is to have a health bar above enemies. Because I've noticed sometimes it's like you don't actually know how good a weapon is against an enemy. You know what I mean? You're like hitting this enemy and it's like, well, I don't know actually if I'm, you know, wasting my time trying to kill this enemy or what, you know? So, might be good to do that. I also want to lower the Moonshroom health. Okay. Waiting on zoom at 1 tabs or not, yeah. Just trying to think how we can do this. Essentially, we'll just do something just like this, the hit bar. So we'll load the hit bar. I'm gonna have to change this though. I'm just gonna duplicate this. Just call it health bar. So here it is. So I'm just gonna copy all that. So, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So maximum value is going to be parent dot. Entity. HP. There's a new script, right? Yeah. Okay, enemy. Okay, let's see. So, enemies should have a health bar now that displays when they take damage. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Also, I didn't oh, no, it'll be fine because of, yeah. We're gonna see. Ready? Is everyone ready for this? Here we go. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I think I just didn't apply health bar. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. I forgot to spawn the right. Health bar. Okay. What was that Undertale song again? Get out of here, Spotify. Where is it? It's showtime? Yeah. Song goes hard, guys. I need to add the Starground music to the Spotify playlist. Ready? Whoa. Huh? Oh, it's because step is super big for this. Actually, step should be fine at 0.1. Let's also change the color. Okay. Theme overrides, colors. Nope. Fill, make unique. Don't make that mistake. It's not fun. Double make unique, just in case. Red. Wish I could play some more fun music on the streams, but copyright claim and all. So... make it blue. Well, I figured I'd probably make it red since the Dreadcap health bar is already red. Because I kind of wanted to differentiate the two where it's like, this is an enemy and not a friendly entity, you know? So... so yeah, now we can actually see like the health. Which, the fist freaking sucks, guys. The fist is doo-doo garbage. I might have to buff the fist. But this is good for me just trying to figure out like what is actually good. So, actually, wait, I think I have a... oops. Oopsie poopsies. Position. Let's set that to -32. Red for the boss, yellow for pawns, blue for allies. Could do yellow maybe, but that's also the same color as the hit bar for buildings, so I don't know. We'll see. It's really easy to change later, so we can get some more ideas on what would be best for that. Yellow does hit hard. Oh, what? This room's a dead end? There we go. God, the fist sucks. I mean, the fist is supposed to suck, but this is like... this is pretty bad. This is like... uber suck. So let's see if we can make this a little better. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so weapon damage by default, it should be 0.25 for the fist. Which that about makes sense. I'm almost considering doubling that at least. 1 would be too much. Let's see what this looks like. Might also make it so that if you just have a fist, then maybe it'll do the 0.5, but then otherwise I think I might just set it to 0. I think that might make more sense. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, it still sucks, but like, it's quite a bit better. It would actually suck to do a fist run in a dungeon. It sucks so bad. you could I was just about to say you could fist the mushrooms. That's not what I meant to say. You can punch the mushrooms, kill those relatively easy. But the robots, though, that gets real. Yeah. It's my brain that just exploded everywhere. Just like that. Robots attack slower. Maybe. I will have to think about that. I could. But at the same time, I don't want to make things way too easy. That's the problem, right? Oh, it's the balancing act. Too hard if you get stuck in a corner. Yeah, I can, I'll probably make them a little bit slower. So now this should be different. Let's try it out. Sorry, I'm going crazy. So, why is that not working? Well, I guess the size is always 3, so that doesn't... Yeah, I'll have to change that. Hey, Online Nomad 34, what's up? How's it going? Any advice for staying motivated? That's definitely one of the most difficult things, I think. Because it's so easy to get burnt out and lose all your motivation on things like this. Working on a big programming project, especially. I think the biggest thing is that make sure you're having fun. I mean, if you're choosing to work on the project you want to choose, like if you have the option to choose, just make sure it's something that's fun. Because I think I never get anywhere if I'm working on something that isn't fun. But if you don't have that option, then I think the next best thing is try to break things up into manageable chunks. Because regardless of how good you think you are at motivating yourself, if you're thrown this monumental task, it's just going to be too overwhelming for you to really be able to see yourself getting anything done. Because it's just, you have this big block of work thrown at you, you know? If you can break this up into little chunks, you can deal with these little chunks over time. So if you're working on a game, for example, this is like, get player movement working. And you finish this little chunk, that's easy. That chunk is no big deal, you know? And then you have plenty of room for the next chunk to come your way. It's just too much when you try to when you look at a project like something like this as one big task of make a game. It just doesn't work. So that's definitely one of the best things I find, for me at least, to stay motivated, because if it's something that you can realistically finish, then you're going to be enjoying yourself more, and if you're enjoying yourself, you're going to be motivated to actually do it. So, but that's just some things that I would say. But yeah. Excuse me. I think I'm going to do this. So we're going to have this. Then I'm going to have a new variable. Vice going to drop follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't pretend to be an expert or anything on that. Like, there's people that have been alive much longer than I have and probably have better advice for you, but at least that's just what I can think of right now. Okay, so weapon damage. So this is the thing I want to change. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is actually say this is new weapon damage. Yeah. So then down here, I'm going to say if new weapon damage was greater than 0, then weapon damage is equal to new weapon damage. Otherwise, we're going to set the minimum, which is that weapon damage will be 0.5. That is the new minimum damage. Actually, it's already 0.5 up here, isn't it? Yeah. Then let's just get rid of that line. So what this should do, which I know I haven't explained this very well, how the damage stuff kind of worked before was that there was like always 0.25 damage as just a base for everything. But it would get confusing because then you add a weapon component that does 10 damage, and now your damage is 10.25 for some reason. And I just think it was very confusing to people why that was the case. So what I'm going to do instead now is that there's essentially the minimum, which is 0.5. But if you go past 0.5, then it's just going to be whatever the new damage is instead of the minimum. So I think it should be much better. Oh. Which actually I realized a much better way I could have just done that by using clamp, but it's too late. It's already set in stone. Yes, damage is 0.5. God, sorry. So if we go ahead and build a weapon component, like a primitive hammer. Let's just build 2, because why not? So now we can go up here, we can say, boom, that's the new damage. It's just 4, because it's +2, +2. Makes a lot more sense. Cooldown is still a little funny, but there's cases where I would like a lower cooldown. You know, that's the thing. So I don't know. I have to think about that, how I would handle that. So instead of this, I'm actually just going to say, just clamp it to 0.5. That's all we need to do. We don't need this whole new weapon damage thing. Then weapon damage by default will just be 0. So, yeah. So I'm going to reflect that on changelog. Godot. Okay. Have a sword with 4 damage. Okay. So hopefully these changes will start to make this much easier to get through the dungeons. I know the primitive hammer is like the first weapon that everybody always makes, because everyone, it seems like, usually, well, they always start with automation, just because that's the first thing. But I always see everybody making these primitive hammers, and then they try to use them in the dungeons, but they suck. So I've made them twice as good. That seems to be pretty decent. This is definitely doable. And you can find much better components later on, like the sword that does 4 damage, so you can get pretty good weapons pretty quickly. But this should definitely help. I use for coins. I will soon. It's, I gotta fix that too. So yeah, there's pros and cons of this weapon. It is very slow, so in terms of DPS, it's not super good. Hey, what's up, Oshik? Welcome back. Oh, Oshik's back. I gotta do something funny. Is it funny enough? Iron. Iron shoe glad to see me. Sorry. Am I gonna get to this freaking boss right now? What's the big idea, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a mushroom. Not a mushroom. A heart. That's what I meant to say. Ooh, ooh. Oh, oh yeah. Oh. Okay. I think that was funny. Was it not funny? I'm sorry. Jeez Louise. Hello, tree of wisdom. Getting hungry, gamers. Who's Gearbert? He's a new bot on the server. He has a reference to Pogo Rocket, which has Gearbert in it. I can actually show off Gearbert, like, right now. I can go boot up the game. Or just die. Let's do it. Why not, right? So this is Pogo Rocket. This is my first game on Steam. This is made in the disgraceful engine Game Maker. But no more. Godot. It's a reference to Starground because gear, is it? I mean, maybe. It's definitely a reference to Pogo Rocket. I'll show you. A Big Boy Games production. Pogo Rocket. There's so many issues with this game. Like, why does it take a million years to open the options menu? Just gonna mute the music. So this game, you can go to modifiers, upgrades, Gearbert. He collects gears for you. And let's just do let's play level 1. So that's Gearbert. You see him? It's a happy little guy. Yeah, and Gearbert, if you press G, he'll go get a gear for you. Gears in this game are the way that you heal. So if I take damage and then he gives me the gear and it heals me. So yeah, he's a little goofy guy. He's down there now. Come back to me, Gearbert. He's coming. What a little helpful guy. But yeah. PC in the offline menu. Boom. Oh, yeah, this is all around the place, isn't it? It's on our banner, offline menu. It's everywhere. Yeah. There also is a level editor for this game, although it was a nightmare getting this to work with Game Maker. But you can see. It's a miracle I actually got this working as well as I did. That's so loud. Yeah, you can make levels in here. There's also user-created levels. There's Steam Workshop support, which is crazy. So let's go to Amogus. I've beat Amogus. There's also different modifiers you can do. Rocket boost. There's also all these. So these like make the game harder. So we could go to the tutorial. You can see you can see it's done some funnies here. Okay, anyways. That's Pogo Rocket. Game is done forever. 1.0 release. Now we're working on Starground, a better game. Alright, well with this change of the hammers, I think that's much better. Early game. Of course, the sword and stuff is still way better, which is good. Because I want there to be a reason to actually get better weapon components. A better game? What do you mean, yeah, right? It's, not even arguably, it's like objectively better. I am a little cough next. Okay, anyways. Oh. We have hit the 4-hour mark. So it's my time to not take a rest and take a break, but to work on school now. All day. Until I go to bed. Fun times, right? I can't wait to be done with school. I'm like on my last thread. Barely tolerating. No, I didn't finish it yet. Actually, I'll show it off to you because I don't think you saw it. But I still have a day, so I'm gonna work on it probably a little more tonight and then finish it tomorrow. So, but this is what we got going on. So you can walk around, you can now attack, ignore this. So there's these little guys that run around, the little ingredients. So you can kill them, and then they drop ingredients, right? You can also summon new guys now from the summoning circle. So that's another tomato guy. We need to get a dough guy so we can get a pizza started. There we go. Oh, so the tomato sauce fell onto the pizza. But yeah. Now I got a pizza with some sauce on it. It's pretty cool. And then eventually I'll make it so you can add other ingredients. So like you could do frame perfect pizza. I know, right? Yeah, let's try it again and not have that happen. Get over here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, something's wrong. Never mind. I gotta fix this. Can't wait till another school either. I've already run out of steam. Still have to take my AP exams. Oh yeah, AP exams. Oh, I had to take those, but what sucked is during 2020 and they just like really quickly threw together some garbage little 2-question quizzes for me to take. And so if you get one question wrong, that's it. You lose. You don't get any credit for the entire AP course. It's just stupid. I did get credit for my biology AP course, but my English AP course, I did not. Because it was one essay. Not even a long essay, like a short essay, like one paragraph. And they didn't like my paragraph, so that whole time I spent working on my AP English class, just nothing. Pointless. It's so stupid. Yeah. But hopefully now they have normal AP tests again. Let's see if we can get this working properly now. Come on, let's get some dough. Dang it. Let's get some dough up in here. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Hey, get over here. Okay, so you get this raw slab of pizza dough. So you can take your pizza. Hey! Freaking goobers. Okay, so then you put your sauce onto the dough, and it makes some freaking pizza. So, we're getting there. Next up is probably cheese, and then pepperoni, and then mushrooms last. Really, the next thing I gotta work on, though, is actually being able to do the orders. So you can actually, like, get an order for a pizza with sauce and then send it off, you know? Because that's kind of important. Figured I might as well get that started as soon as I can, just because that's a big part of the gameplay. Bye, sauce. Oh, there's collision here, right? Hey. Just a little sauce. There we go. Where is he? There he is. Is there another? No, that was it. This pizzeria is gonna get messy quick. As these little guys run through it and just instantly destroy the whole place. can get a lot of guys going too. And then it just ends up with this army just running through all the decorations. If you leave the game open, the character should die because of the carbon dioxide. Maybe. Yeah. But there's a hole to the outside world here, so, I mean, it wouldn't really die. But yeah, I didn't check, like, this doesn't consume more, right? No. Let's get some dough. Look at these beautiful pizzas. Let's get another tomato sauce to make it look like a guy. Uh-oh. This isn't what I meant. I'm sorry. Come on. Stand up straight. Stand up straight. I can't get it to stand up straight. Oh, right now. Oh, come on. No. Slaughter! Slaughter the pizza boys! Yeah. Now let's make some freaking pizzas. Check it out. Look at all these pizzas I got. So it wouldn't be more chaos if the little guys spawn randomly. Yeah, that's true. I might make them spawn randomly, actually. Instead of you having to summon them. That's a good point. Because it could be more fun that way. But I'll have to see, because I already have this set up, right? So. Make more sense because you're just a worker for pizzeria that worships the devil. Yeah. That's true. Your loss is our sauce. Who was the person that recommended this catchphrase? Oh, you can see it applying the decal to my pizza cutter. That's weird. It was you? Okay, epic. I made a banner and put it up on the wall. Yeah. I'm kind of proud of it. I just drew it just like this. And I think it looks alright. Yeah, Comic Sans. I also drew the summoning circle, which I thought turned out pretty good, actually. Yeah. I need more tomatoes, bro. Not dough, I need tomatoes! It is the funniest font, yeah. Oh. Let's load it up. Let's send some pizzas off. You know, I could also see this game taking a different route. Which is not it being like a time trial type of thing, but just you actually make money and can buy new upgrades and stuff. Being more of a simulator instead of a you know. I did not do the 2 dance parties yet. I guess I will. I'll do it right now, since we probably have to end up the stream. Ooh, hey, dance party. It's my least favorite reward of all time. It's not a reward at all. I don't get it. Okay. Let's do some dance party. Why is the car signed Zaza God and not Wise 3? Just because it's a pizza game. And it's like a pizza car, so Zaza God. But maybe we'll change it to a reference or something, I don't know. Okay, I guess I have to dance twice now. Absolute tragedy. Wow, I'm sick too. missing it. But I'm sick, so I can't go all out today. And I gotta do this twice, so... Oh, with that flip. Oh, we just got raided. Hello, everybody. I'm having to dance because someone has redeemed a reward. But right after the dance, I'll show everyone what we're actually doing. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Soundlex, thank you so much. I'll have to give you a shout out right after the dancing is over, which will be very soon. Yeah, I'm having an okay time. I am sick, but you know, I've been working on the Ludum Dare game jam today. Sorry, this is probably still super loud, isn't it? We're almost done dancing. Well, dancing does wonders for illness. Yeah, that's totally not made up, right? Okay, we're right there. Alright, anyways. Let's actually... We'll probably have to do another dance later, but yeah, thank everybody so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Sorry, I couldn't read anything because I was dancing, but yeah. Okay, let me actually read all of the chat. Alright, yeah, we got everything there. Awesome. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for follows. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. I appreciate it. There you go. Yeah. Let's so I've been working on the Ludum Dare. I still don't know how to pronounce it. I looked it up, but yeah, theme is summoning. Whole idea is that with this game is that you work at a pizzeria and you ran out of ingredients to make your pizzas. So the concept is that you have to summon little pizza guys and then use them as your pizza ingredients. So I've been working on this today. So you can go up to your summoning circle. It's still pretty rough, but we're getting there. A little dough guy, so he drops a pizza, the bread, and there's a tomato, so we can get him. The whole idea is that you just kill these guys and then use their their corpses to build your pizzas. So yeah. I still need a lot of mechanics there. I still don't have any like the ordering mechanics or actually being able to send the pizzas out, but we're getting there though. It's fun how long these spin around for. Love the core concept. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Were you also working on the Ludum Dare game jam today? Or what were you up to on your stream? Oh, that's not good. That pizza is gone. Hydrate. Okay. You got a good chunk on. You know, funny enough, I didn't really spend any time on day one getting it done. So here's what happened. I was going to do this with another team member, and then they dropped out at the beginning. They're like, I can't do it, sorry. And so I've ended up having to do it all solo, which is a bro moment. But I think it's gone okay, given how much time I wasted and didn't actually spend working on anything. Which was like a whole, what, 18 hours of just nothing? Because I was in this phase of like heavily debating whether I actually want to do the jam or not, because I was a little disappointed that it was solo. But yeah. Now the stem will jammed out for the moment. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Stream interaction stuff, heat extension, you need awesome. Yeah, that sounds fun. Can relate to that very heavily, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think I've been doing okay though, given how much time I wasted. So I'm just trying to keep things really basic and get things done as quick as I can. Hence the reason why some of these models are so rough. These little guys are pretty rough, yeah, you can see. So there's still a lot I have to improve upon, but yeah. Why I choose Godot? I just really like using Godot, and I already had experience using Godot. Because we were also working on my other big game today, Starground, which I can show off. Let's load that up, shall we? So I've already been doing stuff in Godot, and I figured, well, why not just use Godot again, you know? So, but yeah. The way I program games wouldn't be good for game jams, yeah. Now, game jams is a very specific way you have to go about it. Can't really waste any time. You've got to get straight to the point. You can't spend time working on making things look nice a lot of the time. That's like for after, if you have extra time. I wonder if you'd be willing to help me. I could. I mean, what do you need help with? Because I'm always happy to help out whenever I can. Yeah, this is Starground. I'll go ahead and swap to the music. So yeah, this is the game I've been working on, which is store page is up on Steam. It's not out on Steam, but yeah, I did VSync stuff recently. What I was working on mainly is just trying to fix some early game balancing issues. The whole idea of this game is that it's a combo of automation and dungeoning. So you can see there's this kind of main area where you build a factory. This is kind of late game. This is end game. But I've got solar panels over here. These collectors, these just send out these little bees that go grab resources for you. It's been going well. I was just balancing like weapons, because you can build your own weapons. And so one of the issues was that the fist did like no damage. So I kind of buffed the fists and changed sort of how I went about calculating damages for that. You got little crafters making biofuel over here. The foundry was more of a new thing. This is making alloys, so this is making steel in here. There's also research. I finished all the research on this save, but yeah, you can build these researchers. This guy right here, so it's pretty well. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, you can. This is the star launcher. You can head to the dungeons, and then there's a coin here. And then battle enemies in here. I don't have a weapon on me, so this is gonna suck. I just recently added the health bars today to enemies, just because I thought it was kind of a good idea to see how much health they had. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try here. Yeah, you don't really want to go into these dungeons without any weapons, so. Yeah, I'll craft some of these primitive hammers. So the other you're showing off your dynamic weapon crafting. Yeah, so I can kind of show that a little more. Yeah, the whole idea is that you can kind of build your weapons however you want. So these are just some different components. You can put things in whatever place you want, you know, like put some wood in there or whatever. There's also actual like handles for things instead of just random items, but yeah, it's going pretty well though. So yeah, if you actually go in there with a little bit of a better weapon, it's not as bad. Oh yeah, it's one of the new dungeon tracks. Oh, hey, what's up, Cosmo? Yeah, it's all good that you're late. You've been elected at Seto Corp as senior member of an elite team of people. Or to move things forward at Seto Corp. I was doing a great job, but I did something that annoyed the boss's son. I don't know if you saw the movie John Wick with the son. Anyway, if you could time out silence for 20 seconds, it's gonna help me, I think. Yeah. Well, I do have some karma built up for the raid, so So just ban deflux streams if he for whatever reason annoys you. Yeah. See, there may be a little bit of a feud. Star Launcher needs an animation. Yeah, I do need to work on that. Hopefully I can do that for V6. Need more words for translation. There'll be more with this version, so. What am I working on right now? Just some minor, more balancing things, I'd say. Yeah, as you can see with these weapon components, it's a little bit better. They do some more damage. And there's these rooms with stone. You can mine up if you want. Hey, Deflux, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you everybody. Sorry I didn't read all these off. Epic Gingerbread, Dr. Captain Sir, Basie, Ray Vega. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing right. And then Online Nomad. Thank you everybody for the follows. Yeah, this is Project War on Solo. So I'm doing all the programming and art. The only thing I'm not doing is the music. And I have a friend working on that, Aceman 800. So yeah, that's kind of how the work distribution's been going. It's a lot of work working on all the things, working on all of the art and all of the programming and all the sounds and all of the stuff. But it's good experience though. So, question of the week, do I have a numpad? I do have a numpad. Even though I don't really use numpads a lot of the time, I still just like the option of having it there. Mainly for Minecraft modded keybinds. That's the only thing I ever use it for. But yeah. Yeah, as you can see, once you actually get some weapon components, it's quite a bit easier to get through these dungeons and not die. So yeah, I need to work on like death animations for all this stuff, but yeah. But yeah. Oh, my eye's itchy. No way, I can't believe we summoned Ace, man, that's crazy. Gamedev's no joke. I know, it's a lot of work, but it's fun though. I mean, it's really cool to be able to build like a community that actually like your game, which is an epic part of it. It's amazing the amount of devs operating without a numpad. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. Numpads aren't super useful a lot of the time unless, you know, you're used to using one, but yeah. So it might gotta sync with the webcam. It might be, I don't know. I gotta get a new audio interface. My mic is always getting out of sync. But like the aesthetic reminds me of Forger Strike Zone style. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely have been going for just a more simplistic style with everything. I think for multiple reasons. The first is that it's easier to draw when it's simple. And I think it makes more sense, like it's easier at a glance to see what's going on when things are very simple, if that makes any sense. But hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, to Celix, let's go. Thank you. A round of applause. Thank you so much for that. And the cheer, let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go. Shout out to Deflux Streams. Thank you. Let's go. More money for Trip. Nah, Twitch takes like half of all the money, which is crazy. Wish Twitch didn't take so much, but oh well. You gotta find this boss. The Cool Guys Club, yeah. They say time out, so like probably the best. Yeah. I don't know, you just build some more karma now. You got the gifted bits and the sub gift. I don't know. Just saying. Yeah, I just added health bars today, actually, so. I figured it was good just to have a little bit more of a visual indicator how much health they actually have. So, let's see. I gotta find the boss. Is it down here? I think it might be. I don't know where the boss is. Whoa. Sometimes these items spawn or get into weird places like that. I have to kind of fix that. Alrighty. The background software game dev. Yeah, no, don't feel like you're interrogated. I always enjoy being able to answer people's questions. Yeah, I've been going to a university for a computer science degree for the past 4 years. And I'm finally right there at the end. This is my final, like, 2, or not even, how many weeks is left? Not many, but I graduate next month, so I can't wait for that. Yeah, I've been working on games for a long time. I started kind of back in 2017, and then on and off I've been working on different projects, but yeah. I do not have any work lined up, which might be a very bad thing. But I'm really wanting to do game dev, so I guess that's why I've been kind of putting it off. But I don't know. I do, oh, let's go. We got the Tree of Wisdom. Yeah, this is the Tree of Wisdom. He's an epic guy. He gives you little lines of wisdom. Oh. Oh, there's the boss, finally. You can fight Dreadcap. I'll try to kill him. We'll see. That's advanced. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, no. The ads. No. Hate ads. Dang it. Game debut was cool. Let's go. Yeah, luckily I actually was able to get through, or I should probably wait until the ads are done. Yeah. Yeah, I'll refrain from talking until the ads are over, just because I wish I could disable ads on Twitch. So ads crazy. I know, ads are cringe. But Twitch is so stupid. It's either you have to watch this massive ad when you first come into the stream, or you have to do ads throughout. And so it's kind of, which evil would you like to pick? Which poison? You know? This is the problem. And I think it's worse to have to get hit with an ad as soon as you join the stream. And so I've decided to set it up with mid-rolls, which suck. I hate mid-rolls, but I hate pre-rolls even more, so... yeah. Sorry, let me read through all this. But yeah, student loans. Luckily, I was able to get through college without student loans, thanks to my parents. So that's kind of a really nice thing, to have a degree and be totally debt-free. So luckily I don't have to make very much money to live. I just need minimum wage would be great. I don't care that much. I just want to be able to do what I want to do. So you can do what you want to do. I know, I hope I can too. I mean, Starground has been going well, but it's probably not going to be enough money to actually pay for a house or a rent or anything, so we'll see about that. Dreadcap Bringer of Doom, yeah. Better settle next time now, I wouldn't be watching that, yeah. Recently made the same decision, yeah. It's a difficult decision to make. I don't want to have to do that. I wish I could just say no ads, because the ad revenue's garbage. I don't even get like $1 from ads, and so I wish I didn't have to have ads at all. I wish I could just disable ads altogether, but you can't. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, me too. My two viewers prefer not to have pre-rolls. Yeah, pre-rolls are, yeah, not fun. Like, I think I don't know if it happens, like if you get raided, does everyone have to watch a pre-roll? Because that sounds stupid. Yeah. Parents are awesome. I know. I do really appreciate it. It's gonna make things a lot better. I'm not so licks. 69 minutes for being a great guy. I really hope you're able to make that happen. The stream thing will help you make that possible. I hope, yeah. I mean, I don't make very much money off the streams, but, you know, every little bit counts, so. I was not staying on campus. I was just commuting back and forth because campus housing is so expensive. It would easily add up to thousands, you know, it's just not very reasonable. So I've been just living with my parents and commuting to school. Luckily, I'm close enough to be able to do that. That's the good thing, so. But yeah. I think most people are pretty accepting and understanding of ads here on Twitch, yeah. Set a core for ad revenue, we tie an intern to a desk and make it watch 8 hours of adverts straight. Yeah, that's good. Just sacrifice one person to watch all the ads. Yeah. So every bit counts. Twitch is a wild thing. Never know. Might just get struck by lightning. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I'm just gonna keep grinding away at it. Keep being consistent. I think that's the biggest thing. But yeah. But I'm not counting on it. I think that's the I think that's a problem a lot of people tend to do, is that they expect success, and then I think yeah, it's not a guarantee. So I'm gonna try to at least have some backup plans. I mean, worst case scenario, Twitch, game dev, none of it works out. I'll probably just try to get a software engineering job somewhere, which would be fine. I mean, I can't complain. You know, getting a software engineering job. But, well, that's another thing. I don't have any internship experience, so I don't know if that's going to be a massive obstacle to getting a job. It also doesn't help that the job market is absolutely terrible for novice software engineers, so yeah. Just know that does happen to you. Call an electrician first, yeah. Key is to commit to what you can, hold no expectations. Exactly, yeah. Are you going to cybersecurity? Nice. Yeah, cybersecurity is very important. That's like one of the most in-demand flavors of computer science right now, so. Just build stuff that counts as experience. That's true. I mean, I'm hoping this can kind of count as experience, but I mean, I don't know. It just depends on like what they're looking for, I guess. Yeah, this is the boss in the game. He also has a health bar, which I need to disable because he has the big health bar, so I need to work on this boss more. Oh no, it's hard to read and then also kill the guy. These mushrooms start to build up quick. Yeah, it's Harbinger of Decay. Oh, did you put that on the wiki? It's all good, yeah. It's easy to change. Ah. Kill these mushrooms. Shit, when are we getting a penthouse in New York City? As soon as I make my billions of dollars from Starground. Nah. I don't know if I'd even want to live in New York City, but yeah, they're coins. Coins are now in the game. Ooh, I did it. I killed the boss. Yeah, it's a little lame when you kill him. There's no animation or anything. Yeah, sorry, I think I missed a few messages back here. Yeah, it's a little bleak, folks. Just entering the industry, but outside projects pretty compelling. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of the big things that is a big help in getting a job, is having a portfolio of things you've actually done, so. I think there's a bit of anti-mushroom sentiment here. Do you not like mushrooms? No, mushrooms are fine. I actually do really like mushrooms. I don't know. But these are evil mushrooms. These are nefarious mushrooms, so... Let's go. Jacob's gonna join the penthouse. Epic. Mom wants me to visit again already, yeah. I'm down to someday, yeah. Probably not soon, since, you know, I literally just visited, but yeah. Alex is a top-tier software engineer. He's worked on multiple UIs and platforms. Let's go. Awesome. I need to cancel his channel for mushroom reviews. No! Please, no. I swear, I don't hate mushrooms. Hey, think about it this way. I'm giving all these mushrooms jobs. You know? So... They have a role here at Starground Inc. They can be a part of this. Are they getting paid? I cannot disclose that information at this current moment in time. But, you know, that's all I'll say. Man, there's a lot of mushrooms in here. Ugh. Yeah, coins don't do anything yet, but hopefully soon. I got a shroom axe. That is the one of the best weapon components right now. They're growing, yeah. They're getting paid. That's true, they do have coins, so I guess they are getting paid somehow. Yeah. Is that what mushrooms love to do? To grow? That's true. I mean, I can't imagine a better place for a mushroom to live. A wet and dark dungeon. That seems like a great place for a mushroom. Starground Anchor Shroom is our doom. Let's go. So I gotta find the way out now. There's usually a star launcher. I think it's here. Yes. We're out. Let's go. Successful dungeon trip. Ooh. Our collector's full. Let's do that. There we go. More question. The mushroom's a hive mind. Yes. Yeah. Look at all these batteries. This is insane. I gotta replace these with the big batteries. Because I don't need all these little ones anymore. Am I breaking TOS? How so? Let's just look over the rules, the TOS. Yeah, let me check this out. Oh shoot, I'm totally breaking the terms of service. Let's check this out. Leader of the BS department should have mod at all times. Ooh. It's right there in the TOS. I guess I'm in big trouble, aren't I? Ooh. Well, I apologize for my transgressions against the BS department. Yeah. Didn't mean to. Fix it before I get banned. I know. Let's see. Mod. Ooh. Seem to be having an issue with the mod command right now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it doesn't seem to... Sorry guys, I guess I can't mod anybody right now. It's so weird. It's like it just like stopped working all of a sudden right now. This current moment in time, I don't know. It's pretty weird, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Can't see the mod, seems to have deflux. I know, right? It's weird. And it seems like it's just with deflux for some reason. I don't know. It seems like I can mod everybody else. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Yeah, it must be some issue with Twitch on their back end. I don't know. It's pretty weird stuff. Man, it's gonna take forever to break all these batteries. I should probably make these batteries easier to break, shouldn't I? I mean, my inventory's full too. Let's, thought I had a chest. Oh yeah, this isn't that save. Let's make a chest right there. Let's confirm if the tools are working. The Twitch tools? Oh yeah, I got the Shroom Axe now. The Shroom Axe does an insane amount of damage. It's pretty good. Timeout settings just to confirm. Let's see what we can do here. How long is the duration? Is it in seconds? Because I could do it if it's seconds. Or is it in minutes? It's in seconds? Okay. Let's see here. Timeout. You'll finally have your way. Will this work? There we go. I deleted all your messages though. Sorry about that. I can still, I still have them on my restream chat though, so we're good. For sure, it's in mushrooms, no way. M for mushrooms. Deflex goes his way everywhere he goes. I forgot to be like him. Yeah. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I just had to confirm the tools working, and I was kind of being, you know, I don't want to. I'm already violating the terms of service, so you know, got to make sure that I don't get on anybody's bad side. That's where you get deflex shots going. So, yeah. Alrighty. See, I think the combat's feeling a little bit better. Any ideas on how I could make it more fun? Chip, when you get on a stream, can you time me out for 2 days? Well, I mean, I'm not going to be streaming for longer than 2 days, so. But yeah. Something you might know each other. Yeah, it does sound like a classic friend to friend. What's the word? The British word. Banter, yeah. For employing the mushrooms, and there's a grown version. The big guy, Dreadcap, he's like an old guy. He's like a grandpa, you know? So, the mushrooms, the tiny moonshrooms are not children. Let's just say that. They're 18 plus. So we're good. Known for being the mayor of Banterbury, no way. That's crazy. Alright. Cap's a copy of the Wise Tree, which is old. Exactly. He actually has a copy of the Wise Tree. Yeah, I duplicated the Wise Tree scene to make Dreadcap. So. How are we still generating? Oh. Let's not burn our fuel. That's what we got batteries for, right? Yeah. These big batteries are crazy. Because each of these big batteries is like 10 little batteries, so it is a nice little space save. Ayo, let's go, another gifted sub. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much for that. Round of applause. And I will also shout you out. Because I appreciate that. There you go. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. It's crazy. Sheesh. Everybody give Deflex Streams a follow. Yeah. I have to go get a shower. Me too, honestly. I'm about ready for a shower. Yeah. Just started stream tons late, he ran late. That's me every day, every time I stream. Yeah. Nah, I'm always late and stuff. It's just hard to be on time. $15. Yeah, luckily I haven't been super late before. Usually if it's more than 15 minutes, I'll make like an announcement. Be like, hey, I'm gonna be late today. But, yeah. It's a quarter of an hour. Is that a quarter of an hour? Yeah, it is. Liz, I have no excuse though. My streams all I do, so I have no religious excuses. Yeah, that's fair. To do an announcement chat. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair. Announcement in chat, I think, is you know, that'll pass. Need a lamp over here, and I don't have copper wire. Let's go get some. I have so much power now, I might as well light up everything. Collector's full? No, I don't think it's full. I think it's just we have too many resources. So, yeah. I do want to add infinite research soon so that you can just like keep researching, you know, mining efficiency or something, and just some way to sink all of your resources into something forever. So that the game has infinite replayability. Infinite playtime. But yeah. Yeah, what's up, Ace? Do you leave your Twitch chat open? Well, no, I don't leave it open to read it, but... Hey, JD, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've just been working on Starground a little bit, but we were working on our pizza game today for the Ludum Dare game jam. This has gone well, though. I have way more done in this now, so you can summon your little pizza guys and kill them. There's a tomato guy. Let's get him. Come on. Rendering a track for the game. Let's go. Why is this not? There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I can put it in. Right now. Oh my god, nice. Track just dropped. Let's go. Well, it took a nice break, and holy crap, this is so much better. Nah, there's a lot of problems with this game, though. Gameplay doesn't even really work right now. I mean, you can kill the guys and get ingredients, but that's it. I got a pretty late start. I really didn't spend like any time on the first day working on it, so. But yeah, your losses are sauce. There's funny things, like I used a decal projection for this, but you can see it projecting onto the the pizza slicer. It's really whack. But yeah. Yeah, break is good. It's good to take breaks. I think that's one thing that people make the classic mistake of with game jams, is that they grind it out every hour. They don't go to bed and get well rested. It's a recipe for disaster. So. No way. Is that the Season Rights in chat? What's up, Season? Bass might be too lo-fi hip-hop. I think it could work. Yeah, that's all good. I feel like for a good pizza making simulator, someone needs to be yelling at you the whole time. Yeah. Maybe I'll add someone screaming at you. Maybe there's like a little guy behind a counter that screams at you what the next order is. Yeah. Ooh, let's go. Let's make another pizza. Oh yeah. Looks like a gas mask, you know what I'm saying? Need to leave soon. You plan to end the stream? Probably pretty soon. I've gone on for 5 hours now. Yeah. I'm probably gonna end right now, honestly. This game will also have mushrooms. That's true. They will also have mushrooms that you kill. Spend way too much time to have this little done. Nah, I think the biggest thing is just that you learn. in game jams like these and stuff, you know. But yeah. Oh, that's the one you sent to, yeah, that I listened to when I was at your house. Okay, epic. Yeah, I'll put that in, probably not right now. I gotta go eat dinner, but I'm just gonna save this game. And we're gonna exit Starground. Awesome. Yeah, probably won't be streaming tomorrow because I got tons of school I have to get done, but yeah. It is a double-sided pizza, yeah. It's a little cursed, I gotta be real, but double-sided pizza, that's not good. Let's just watch it. Yeah, I've been watching the Fallout show. It's really good, actually. I can catch you today, then. I'm definitely gonna be keeping eyes on your work, man. I love what you're seeing with Starground. Awesome, thank you so much. I appreciate that, yeah. I definitely have to check out some of the stuff that you're working on, too, because it's always really awesome to see what people are making and just get ideas and see what cool stuff is going on. So, yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you again so much for the raid today. That was awesome. Started learning programming Godot this week. It's been so much fun. Awesome. That's cool. We're again learning AI pathfinding. Nice, nice. Yeah, I actually tried to get that set up today, and it was not did not go well. So I actually did no AI pathfinding. And I'm pretending that there's pathfinding, but there's not. So, yeah. Pressure whatsoever. Of course, got a shout out to the fellow that was, yeah. No, it's awesome. We got a nice little awesome little software development community here on Twitch. It's pretty cool. It's fun. The power of the animation player. Oh yeah, the power animation player can be the animation player can be really good, yeah. All right. Well, I am going to end off the stream today because I've been going for a little while. An hour longer than usual, so. But yeah. Changing code from the engine updates make it so much harder. Yeah, that's fair. Luckily, I got into it after Godot 4 was already out, so I kind of didn't have to relearn everything from Godot 3. Section is super friendly and amazing. So many chill people. I know, yeah, it's really great. Yeah, let's pick someone to raid super quick. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions, of course. Suggestion. Oh, it's me. Who do we want to raid? Hey, Zeron, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I will end it tomorrow. No, I gotta leave. XXX Crazy Mike. Let's check him out. This guy? Oh yeah, he's working on Unity games. Let's go.
What else I need to do? I need to add the
You can raid him.
We go.
Sure thing. Great big boy. Wait, yeah. Alrighty. Let's raid XXX Crazy Mike. So yeah, we're gonna go raid him. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raids. Dob streaming. Yeah, he doesn't do a lot of game dev, seems like, when I'm always on, but yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you everybody so much. I'll next be live probably Wednesday. That's the usual time. It's all on the schedule. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to get updates on Starground and stuff or whatever. I know that it's been a little while since I've done one of those update videos, but hopefully soon I'll make another one. So, all right. Yeah, thank you everybody so much. Thank you so much to Deflux for all the gifted subs and stuff. That was awesome. Celix for the raid. Yeah, awesome stuff. So, yeah, there is an official schedule. Just go to the Twitch page and go to the schedule tab. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to start the raid. Thank you everybody so much. And I'll catch all of you next time. Oh, right. Yeah, we got to wait the 10 seconds for the raid to start. I always forget about that. So. And 10 seconds up. Okay, thank you everybody. Have a good day or night. And I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.